Alright everybody, let's see what we can do here. I don't know why that's not connecting. You're connected, but the outside camera's not connected, and I don't know why. I wonder what that's all about. Oh, it's turned off, that's why. I might have to stop and reboot that again. Shoot. Oh, hold on, guys. We might not be ready yet. I might have to stop for a second. Just got out and turned the roof camera on, but I don't think I did something right. That's really weird. It's not even attempting to connect. I wonder what that's all about. Oh, nope. Okay. Well, I know what the problem is now. I'm an idiot, so... That's definitely my fault right there. What else is new? Wow, me be wrong about something? That never happens. That's the problem with wireless stuff. Anything wireless is always like it's more convenient until it's not convenient, and then it's a pain. The nice thing about having something that's not wireless is it's either plugged in or it's not. And it's working. Fantastic. Okay, great. So here we are, folks. We're in western Nebraska, or no, northern Nebraska right now. Nebraska's been good to us this year. We've seen a lot out here. We have audio, right? Yeah, we sure do. Well, that's a start. Okay, so we're going south on, what is this, 183. We got Aiden ahead of us. Live in the Radar Omega app. I don't know if we're going to do anything with Weather Eye today in terms of a deployment or not, but it's going to be kind of dependent on how these storms track, because there's really not any cell service out here to get data. So we've got these storms off to our, I guess that's our southwest. So I just put Radar Omega full screen on the YouTube stream. And you can see that big complex of storms. Now, I'm not expecting tornadoes out of this today. I know I said that on the day, like a week ago when we saw that crazy tornado out here. Like, I get it, but that was a special case. I'm not expecting tornadoes out of these. Big hail, I think, is going to be our main concern, and then strong winds. But even then, I'm not exactly anticipating like a severe weather outbreak. I'm just kind of anticipating more of a kind of a run-of-the-mill severe weather event here. This is just kind of one of those average summertime severe weather events. Yeah, so the severe warned storm we're going to has 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. But like what was just mentioned, the radar algorithms are suggesting the hail could even be larger than 2 inches. So we'll have to monitor this very closely. Oh no, I absolutely am quitting. I'm done with the storm chasing community. They are there's a couple of exceptions. There are some great people, but the majority of the storm chasing community is a bunch of rotten, nasty, miserable people that want nothing to do but to try to destroy people's lives. So I want nothing to do with that anymore. I'm my own thing. I'm in my own world, and people that need to be told to F off got told to F off, and I'm done. I'm done with all this, guys. These are some of the most disgusting people I have ever met, and I've met some disgusting people in my life. There's good chasers out here and some nice people, but it just seems like the more and more that people that I see in the storm chasing community, the more and more people I'm coming out to realize are absolutely nasty ass people. And I am 100% done. Yes, I'm not doing it. It's not worth anybody's time. They say everybody is meaningful and worth something, but I am starting to question if if everybody is the proper word for that. Let's put it that way. No question is off limits. I'm seriously just checked out. I am 100% checked out. Don't care at this point. I really just don't care. If people don't like it, not saying you guys, but people don't like it, well, tough shit for them, Over it. Over every single fucking one of them. Bunch of lunatics. I'm serious, and whoever that offends, go get a reality check. Some of these people are just nasty. We got people that will literally pretend like they were on an emergency scene. No joke, pretend that they were there or did something, and just to tweet about it so that they can feel like a hero.
Do you copy?
Yep.
Do you see this wall cloud looking thing on the southern side of the storm?
Oh, it's you. Dude, I thought you were Greg Ansel for a minute. Yeah, I see it. I thought that was Greg. It's Aiden. But no, I'm just, and then you've got people like you try to make a nice statement on the internet about how we have to respect storm victims and we have to be, take care of each other and stuff. And then you get Captain Douchebag out there who's known to go after me on Reddit. He's a mouth breather. Probably thinks the earth is flat. Basically just calling me every name under the sun. I took a picture of everything taken out of the car this morning because when we went to get Aiden off of that road where it was muddy, everything in the back got full of mud. So I took everything out, cleaned it off, took a picture, and I said, man, I hate this, or something on Twitter. as someone was like, oh, you piece of shit, you stupid hero complex, all for show. That defibrillator isn't even legal to use. It wasn't a defibrillator, it was a fucking vacuum cleaner, you dumb piece of shit. So that's where I'm at. You know, I'm not, these are storm chasers, folks. That's what you get. You know what, I want nothing to do with that. So there's your explanation. I'm over it. I'm not going to be part of this. I can't be part of that community. I can't do this anymore. I can't sit here and pay any attention to these ass clowns and the way that they want to conduct business, because not a single one of them can actually act like an adult. It's one thing to be a jerk or to not like people, but it's another thing to sit there and constantly degrade people for doing absolutely nothing just because you don't like the color of shirt they're wearing. So, tough shit, basically, is what I say for them. So back to the storm. We are heading south. Aiden just mentioned this like wall cloud looking thing. I know you can't really mention or see it right now, but if you look here, there's kind of like this little shelf cloud feature sticking out. Underneath that, there is a lowering, which is kind of weird. Not really where we would expect. You see that? Right there? I think that's what he's talking about. So yeah, this does deserve our attention. We might be in for some really pretty photos of this. I know it looks all gray and kind of lame right now, but as soon as we get a little farther south, we actually might have a good look at this with the sun behind it. So I will clean off the windshield as soon as we can, but I need to get us a little farther south because I don't want to get caught in the hail. We need to get farther south. Otherwise, we're going to miss this because we don't have much for road network out here. We really have to be picky with our positioning because, like I said, you've basically just got you've got a small handful of roads out here, and if you don't use them wisely, you're going to miss the storm. You easily will miss the storm out here, and once you get behind out here, it's so hard to catch back up. So hard to catch back up. Not because of like speed, but just because of distance. Like when you don't have a good road I shouldn't say a good road when you don't have many roads to pick from, it's just really difficult, you know, because the storm doesn't care about the roads, but we have to care about the roads because, you know, we need the roads. So we're just flying down 183 right now. Nobody else out here. It's a Sunday. You know, people are doing their Sunday stuff. So I think we're going to have a really pretty storm. And road construction. Oh, that's just fantastic. Just what we need. Don't tell me this is one lane road. No passing zone. Oh, who cares? Okay. Yeah, Aiden will be streaming here in a little bit. He'll be on YouTube and the Radar Omega app. If you want to check him out, you can go to projectweatheri.com and scroll down on the homepage, and you'll see his channel logo. You just click on it, it takes you right to his YouTube or his website, whatever. So I don't know where the road construction is because the road looks fairly well constructed, but whatever, we're here for it. Way you maneuvered around the train yesterday. Oh yeah, that's not the first time. We've got a bunch of train tracks. We have a train track at home where you've got one like barricade crossing, and the rest are they're yield signs. So you get real good at knowing, you know, if you go approximately double the speed of the train for X amount of miles, you're safe to cross X amount of miles up, kind of thing. Oh yeah, that was a long train. I'm glad we didn't have to wait for it. Holy smokes, that would have sucked.
776.
Appreciate your super chats, guys. I can't. They're going by too fast. I just can't read them. But I do get them at the end of the stream. I do read through. I get a log of them. About 2 hours after I end the stream, Stream Elements sends me a log of all the super chats, who sent them, and if there were any messages.
I would definitely consider that a wall flag.
Yeah, so I actually didn't see the right edge of it until you said that.
Yeah, I didn't see it till I just said it like 30 seconds ago, because like with all the hills, I couldn't see it either.
Yeah, sorry about that little signal hiccup there, guys. I don't know what happened. I think I might have hit the button. I went to grab the radio mic, and I think I hit a button. But Aiden and I were just talking about this here being a wall cloud. There is a right edge to it, so I think this is a wall cloud, not a shelf cloud. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm experimenting with something a little bit different today with the connection, so if it drops out a couple more times like that, I'll go back to the old way, but I'm just trying to simplify things, because I just don't have the energy to be screwing around with this stuff all the time. And we got some rain on the lens, so it's a little blurry right now. I'll clean that off here in a minute. That was cool. I would deploy Project Weather Eye here, yes, good question. However, there's no cell signal. The only signal I have is Starlink right now. So that's unfortunately not going to work. I would love to, though, honestly. Oh, rash update. It's gone. Thanks, Eric. I almost forgot. The rash it's gone. It's just gone. I'm not even kidding. I woke up and it was just gone. So just proving my point. If you bitch about stuff enough, it will go away. Oh yeah, big wall cloud right here. Check it out. Man, that's a beefer, dude.
I know, I can't believe it based on what it looks like on radar.
I would love to deploy here, but I just don't. Gosh dang it. I wonder what the odds are of us being able to retrieve. It would be hard to find a cell phone area, but I'd be half tempted. Gosh, this is really pretty.
Yeah, I think our biggest hurdle right now is just cell signal.
Yeah, it's hooking big time. Do we have any people monitoring that can run the deployments? If not, it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, I might go with one of them. It'll be number 5 because that's the one that works the best. Number 4, I need to replace the camera on you. Oh my God! Oh Jesus Christ! Holy shit! There's a freaking silhouette cut out of a man and a woman in the ditch there, and I swear to God, I thought it was somebody holding. Oh my God! Jesus God! I thought the freaking ditch people were coming to get me. Holy shit! Did you guys see that?
I was going to tell you about that. It freaked the hell out of me too.
Dude, I honest to God thought that like something creepy was about to happen. Like it looked like somebody was gonna come kill me with a knife. Holy crap! That was creepy as all hell. Oh my God! God dang, Aiden! Imagine that at night.
Yeah. Probably would have made me put it in the ditch.
God damn, people need to stop with that crap. God dang. Big wall cloud over there, guys. We're moving in for a better view here. It's hooking on radar. It's not really spinning much, though. They just issued a new severe warning, tornado possible. New severe thunderstorm warning has been issued, 2-inch hail, 70, and tornado possible.
Copy that.
I'm gonna deploy number 5 up here when I stop. This is just too good.
The National Weather
That's
Service
good.
in Northland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Rock County in north central Nebraska, Northern Root County in north central Nebraska, northeastern Blaine County in north central Nebraska until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Brewster, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect
Are you upside down?
damage.
No, you're not.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Brewster, Fox Mill, Almeria Meadow State Wildlife Management Area, Horseshoe Bend Lake, Hannum and Barrow Campground, and Almeria. This includes Highway 183 between mile markers 129 and 153. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop.
Alright, I'm on location where we're going to deploy it. If you just want to go ahead and get it rolling, I'll power it on.
You got it.
Alright. I got signal here, so that's cool. I just locked my keys in the car, didn't I? Go on that pole right there. It's pretty. 5. This is an okay view, right? Alright. Thank you to this farmer for letting me use your fence. Alright, guys, that should be going now. Beautiful storm.
Blaine County in north central Nebraska until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Come on, load. Oh, it's crooked. I forgot to align the camera. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, Keenan, I heard you. Sorry.
Expect considerable tree damage.
Yeah, I just realigned it.
Also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Brewster.
Where's my portable?
Almeria Meadow State Wildlife
What the
Management
flip? Where's my
Area,
radio?
Horseshoe Bend Lake, Hannum and Barrow Campground.
Mute off.
This is a nice looking storm. Honestly. It's not bad.
This looks surprisingly good.
Yeah, it don't look too bad. Little hazy, but
Yeah. There's only no boats to get up on it at this point, so I might.
alright, I might go south a little bit, but
Yeah, south a little bit, but not.
This was the first place that I found AT&T actually had coverage, so I'm like, well, might as well deploy that. So.
After that, I'm really kind of firing up my stream right now.
Alrighty. Okay. Alright, you guys can take a look at that in the Radar Omega app.
Heat-related illnesses increase significantly during extreme heat and high humidity events. Additional detail: steady south winds may provide some relief. Illnesses remain possible even in the windy conditions. Drink plenty of fluids. Stay in an air-conditioned room. Stay out of the sun and check up on relatives and neighbors. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5.
Let's roll out of here and get a little closer. Aiden's trying to get his stream going, so he'll be live here shortly.
Central daylight time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Brewster, northeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts.
Oh, you're on the wrong mic. Gosh dang it, I'm sorry. I gotta fix that so it stops doing that. That's annoying.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Brewster, Gunning, and Holly Flats. This includes Highway 2 between mile markers 233 and 244. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm.
That's not a bad looking storm.
All types of severe weather, including extremely large hail, destructive straight line winds, and tornadoes. Move quickly to a safe shelter, such as an interior room, a bathroom or closet or basement. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Blaine, Nebraska. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 453, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Blaine, Custer, and Sherman. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Anyone on the back end able to start my stream and still not letting me move the vehicle?
Television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Northwest has issued severe thunderstorm warning for south central.
That's a really nice looking storm.
Central Nebraska, northern County, and north.
So, it does have a wall cloud. I'm going to try to get us to a spot where we can maybe get a better visual. I'll look at it, Keenan, 1 second.
Thanks, it's showing the WebSocket closed.
Yeah, I got it. Fucking damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just want to chase a fucking storm today. Christ. Where's my... Oh, it's right there. Jesus. Oh, dang it, the spot I was going to stop, there's a freaking gravel pit in my way. Come on. Really? Oh, that sucks. Let's go just a little bit further down. Going real slow here so I don't outrun this. Want a better spot? Oh, right here.
I think this thing is latching the boundary.
Guys, just a minute. Okay, here we go. All right, let me make sense of this here. Freaking shit's flying around in here. Aiden, your stream is... Oh, damn it. Okay. Hold on, guys. Oh, my God. I don't know if I can deal with this today. I just want to chase a fucking storm today, if that would be great. Oh, my God. Come on. Stuff. Alright, guys. Why is this doing this to me now? This has got to stop. Come on, man. What the freaking hell? Ends in DB5. Why the frick did that change? I am gonna frickin' have somebody's rear end, I swear to God. Well, that would be why it's not working. Oh, look at that, now it's working. Alright, if you're not live, it'll be live in a second or whatever. It's going, it's just starting up. Ah, Jesus, I swear to God, this stuff some days...
Alright, copy that.
Some days I want to frickin' go back to streaming with a frickin' cell phone. We had an extra layer of...
Your stream's coming through now, you're up.
Oh, excuse me. We had an extra layer of security to your
Thank
account.
you guys.
So, use double two-factor authentication. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate you doing that when I'm busy and can't set it up, so I can't log in. Really appreciate that. Thanks. Wow, cool. I'll tell you where you can stick that two-factor authentication. Jeepers Christ. Yeah, we're getting some awesome lightning, I would agree. Those cooling fans sound like they got a bearing going out. They're getting real rattly. I might need to replace them. I just missed the lightning strike. Are you effing kidding me? I'm trying to get the lightning. Come on! Come on. Damn it. Missed it. Come on. There was plenty of lightning and then it just decided to stop. Really? I get here and now you just stop? Awesome. And it's that one over there. Oh my God, I just missed that. Are you effing kidding me? Come on! Right frickin' there. God bless America. Come on. Son of a bitch, that's the best lightning I've seen in my life. It was right there. It hit a frickin' tree or something. And you got the... God, come on, man. Piece of shit. Somebody broke the weather. All right, I think I just got the second best strike I've ever seen. I'm gonna have a damn stroke. God bless. Oh, wow, awesome. A freaking family of mosquitoes has moved in next to my car. Great, yeah, awesome. This is fantastic. All right, let me clean off the windows here just a second. Let me clean off the roof camera. This thing's rotating very, very significantly here. Oh, the stuff just won't scrub off. Cripes. Not today, Satan. This thing's rotating for sure. See, there's our lowering. This thing's definitely spinning.
How you doing?
Daniel, heading your way.
Oh boy. You guys want to see the
Yep, he's
photo?
going to be heading towards you from the direction that I just went.
Are you kidding me? God bless. We just missed the son of a... I give up. There was this really awesome lightning strike, and it literally looked like this, like that, and it was bright. God, come on, man, give me a freaking break. I'll put a complaint in. Just ridiculous. I'm gonna have to freaking complain about the weather here and get a hold of freaking somebody that manipulates it. Be like, what the hell's going on? This is ridiculous. We are missing all the lightning. I'm just gonna zoom out. Actually, no. Let's just roof camera. Beautiful storm.
Mute off.
Mute off. Alright, let's time-lapse this pig. I should have done that from the get-go, but whatevs. Over it. Beautiful storm. Doesn't really get a whole lot better, honestly. frickin' fence is in my way. Son of a gun. Who put this fence here? Cripes. My God, the lightning is insane. I'll put this on Snap, guys. This lightning is insane.
Yeah, can anyone on the back end confirm or deny if I have audio on my stream right now? Okay, thank you. I'm getting like a buzzing noise. Okay, copy that. I'm gonna check something. Okay, I have your stream up. I'll let you know if it fixes. Same on my end, just buzzing.
As we've got just an incredible storm. Absolutely incredible. The time lapse is going to be so cool.
I think you got it. We're good now? Say something.
Kind of a low wall cloud over there. It's on the right of the screen. Guys, RDD number 5 is live in Radar Omega. You really want to go check it out. This is an incredible storm. This is incredible. What a fantastic storm. We got pretty strong rotation going on right now. It's got warm inflow. Is there anything that supports a tornado on radar? Because we've got super, like, warm. Oh my God, those power. Shit, get back in the car.
Negative, no couplet at this time.
We've got very strong inflow. Sorry, the power line just made a snapping noise before that lightning. I don't know if that's a good sign or not. Oh. The power line buzzed and made a snapping sound. That's not good. That's scary.
Okay, perfect. I just switched to the other wireless mic and it seems to be working now. Thanks.
Man, this is incredible, guys.
There's a lot of rising motion and a lot of spin right now.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see this RFD cut coming around. So, and we got, I think that's a tail cloud ahead of us, but I just don't, gosh dang it, man, there's no road.
Yeah, I can see a huge RFP surge on radar. Okay.
Yeah. Do we have any east option other than going south? And if we go south, how far is it?
The next east option I'm seeing is that Highway 96, and it's about 5 miles down the road.
Okay. Shit. Come on! Jesus! Dumping rain! God dang it! Oh, I lost my phone. Shh. God bless. Phone. Got it. Got it. Wow. Well, let's see, what do we want to do here? Probably just have to go toward O'Neill, I guess.
Long game on this. I'm heading to Burwell and then up 95.
Yeah,
Head northwest.
I put O'Neill in just to go that way, but yeah, I mean, that's really our only option. Wow, we're getting blasted right now. Wow, there's very strong winds in this. There probably is 70-mile-an-hour gusts. I won't doubt it. Holy crap, guys. Wow.
Head southeast on US 183 south toward 840.
Wow, wow, wow.
Continue on US 183 south for 5 miles.
Oh, these people driving into it, I don't think they know what's up ahead. They're going to find out. All right, dropping south to go northeast because that's the only way we have to go because of the roads. So, it's what it is. That was cool. That was beautiful though, man. Wow. That was a beautiful storm. We'll get back on it here, guys. I don't think it's gonna tornado, so I don't think we're missing much, but Oh, look, a jackass in the chat. God, just can't fucking get away from him, can we? Jesus Christ. I am so sick of it. I'm just done. I'm just exhausted. Fucking ruin it for the people that aren't assholes, you know? Alright, let me look at radar. Yeah, man, guys, there is... I don't know if I would call it rotation. Well, I mean, the storm is rotating. We obviously proved that visually. But it appears on radar that there's pretty strong inflow and outflow, but it's not really coming together very tight. So I'm not expecting a tornado in the short term, but I am watching very close because it's possible that we could have a tornado out of this in a little bit. But again, I'm not really expecting one. But man, this is a really pretty storm. Really pretty storm. I passed Daniel. K9 TSU. I think he was out of the car though.
Hey, so there you go.
I don't have anything. I'm just going south to go northeast.
Little plan to call.
Alrighty. This thing's rated for 2-inch hail. Nothing too crazy. Probably could have punched it, but I don't feel like it. Looks like we have our road coming up in 1.2 miles. Let's see.
In half a mile, turn left onto Nebraska 96 East.
Yeah, number 5 is about to get cored, maybe by some big hail. It might be on the edge of the big hail though, but number 5 is about to get smoked. It might lose signal though when the hail and the rain come over it.
Turn left onto Nebraska 96 East.
The cellular data signal out there was pretty low. I mean, it's enough to get a stream through, but it ain't good. So it might be attenuated by the precipitation and really have issues, but it's been all right so far.
Continue on Nebraska 96 East for 19 miles.
No, Josh, it's not. I'm just, I'm over it. I'm done. I quit. I'm not gonna succumb myself to the disgusting people of the storm chasing community anymore. Granted, there's a lot of good ones, but there's too many bad ones. I'm just done. I don't want to do it anymore. The hell with them. Good question. Seriously, I'm done. I am just done. I'm not doing it anymore. This is ridiculous. Not you, the people. Yeah, this is a rural area. I mean, it's good that, yeah, I agree. It's good that there's not many people out here, but it's also bad because it means we don't have crap for a road network. Because we're really fighting to find a road here. So we got to go kind of Burwell. We got to go to Burwell and then up 11. Once we go a ways up 11, we have an east route toward Chambers. So we have options. It's just this is going over a bit of a road hole. Bunch of cows right there. They don't look too happy. They're about to get rained on. They're probably pretty pissed off. Why is my phone not working? So it looks like severe thunderstorm warning has been or they've got a new warning issued. The new warning is for 1.75 inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds, and a possible tornado.
The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rock County in north-central Nebraska, northern Loup County in north-central Nebraska, northwestern Garfield County in north-central Nebraska, southwestern Hole County in north-central Nebraska, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Rose, or 20 miles northeast of Brewster, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Rose, Fox Bayou, Sunfish Lake, Horseshoe Bend Lake, and Carson Lake. This includes Highway 183 between mile markers 136 and 155. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties.
All right, guys. So yeah, I saw some comments about, is this thing forming a hook echo? So if you're looking at Radar Omega, you probably see that little appendage or that little finger growing out of the front of it. It's been trying to do that off and on for the past half hour, and I think what you're seeing is kind of a hook echo. If you look at velocity, it is, yeah. So if you look at velocity, there's pretty strong inflow and outflow winds. So if you switch over to velocity, we're using Radar Omega, you'll notice that there's those greens and the reds. They represent toward and away from the radar. Green is toward, red is away. Or do I have that backwards? I don't know, it don't matter. But anyway, so we have the green and the red. And basically, those are indicating that it's rotating. It's not rotating very strong or very compact and tight. So there's not going to be a tornado warning on it until a time where it has more significant rotation. There is some decent strength. They're very strong winds, but they're not tight enough to indicate that the mesocyclone, or which is the updraft that's spinning, it's not spinning fast enough really to warrant a tornado warning right now. So that's why we have that, and we probably aren't going to get a tornado warning unless it really ramps up. But we are watching it, and I'm sure the Weather Service is very closely watching it also. So I don't know. The way that hook echo is kind of crowded, it's crowding the storm. It's not really a very distinct hook echo. I really don't think this is going to produce a tornado, guys, but we have to be very vigilant to this thing because, we've seen tornadoes this year come out of damn near fair weather cumulus clouds. Looks like Radar Omega tweeted out a time lapse of our wall cloud thing coming into view. That's actually really nice. You can follow the Project Weather Eye Twitter account. It's at STS Weather Eye. At STS Weather Eye. I haven't done a very good job of promoting that Twitter account, but it's up there as well as the Radar Omega account. Super nice looking storm though. Really happy with it. It's a nice turn of events today, that's for sure. We will be in a much better position here shortly. We've kind of got to drive away from this a little bit to get into a better spot, so it's one of those things where it really hurts to drive away. You really hate to, but you have to because there's no road. And we do require roads. I do not have a helicopter at this time. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. But we do not have the helicopter right now. A little critter over there. Alright, we're turning a little bit here so you're going to have a better view.
46. That's Orange 30. 1078, the fire's under control. 10-4, thank you. Inflow.
Well, this is a pretty good looking storm. So we're almost to Burwell, whatever. I don't know, Burl, I don't know, whatever this town is, it starts with a B. Once we get down to whatever. Once we get down here to this town, we're gonna go north, and then we're gonna start getting a better view of it. So if you're watching on Radar Omega, go ahead and you can open up RDD number 5. You can also look at Aiden's live stream, and of course mine. YouTubers, I'm gonna full screen RDD number 5, so it's full screen by the time you're hearing this. It should be full screen. This is a live look at what it looks like up in the core of this storm. So Aiden and I deployed this about, what, a half hour, 45 minutes ago, and as you can see, it's just a bunch of gray, but it's still pretty. Or, well, the storm itself is pretty, it's just that camera is not where it's pretty, if that makes sense. So, and then of course I'll full screen us here too. We've got a beautiful view though, as we enter this Garfield County, it looks like. We've got a nice view too. A little bit more interesting than what's going on with number 5. I'll split screen them again though, just in case anything goes blowing by, like a tumbleweed outbreak or something. So, let me look at velocity data on this. Yeah, this does have some strong radar returns, both in the hail core and also when it comes to velocity. So, oops, I went to the wrong scene. There we go, that'll fix it. So, this thing is really riding the fine line of potentially being tornadic. I don't think we have the right low-level severe weather ingredients here to get a tornado out of this, but we've seen time and time again where sometimes things just happen even though they shouldn't when it comes to tornadoes. So I'm not totally ruling it out, especially with the way the storm is. So right now it's kind of a big blob, and it's almost like a line that started off as like 3 individual cells that were in very close proximity to each other, but now they're kind of clustering together. There's one that kind of started out and went kind of way north. That one's crossing US 20 to the west of O'Neill, kind of by Atkinson. That one I'm not really interested in at all. But this one looks like maybe the south part of it, the part that's just about to impact RDD number 5, it looks like that could become the dominant part of the storm. So it's got a little outflow boundary gust front thing out ahead of it. I don't know if it's going to ingest that, interact with it, or if that's just going to kill the storm. I don't know, but time will tell. So again, I'm not going to rule out a tornado, but I'm definitely not expecting one, if that makes sense. Not expecting, but would also not be terribly surprised if we did see one. We are stuck behind a boat. Come on, man. Every single time. Apparently there's a water spout in Tampa an hour ago. Should have been there. Oh, apparently, correction, there are 2 water spouts in Tampa. All right, great. I would trade this for a water spout. In fact, I would trade this for 2 water spouts any day. But this is still pretty cool. We got a good storm here, guys. We got a good storm. Well, yeah, the boat's on a trailer. I mean, if any, yeah. Sorry, stuck behind a boat on a trailer. All right, I have got to get around this boat. Can we get around this boat? Yes, we can. Alright, we're like a mile from going north, and like I said, once we get on 11, which is our north route, we are going to have a really good view, because if I remember right, it's relatively flat over that way. I mean, you've got the sand hills and stuff that get in the way, but for the most part, it's pretty favorable terrain for trying to do what we're doing. Yeah, there's a boat, we actually just drove by a lake, so maybe that's where it came from, I don't know. Oh, jeez. Alright, actually we got like 3 miles. Sorry, I thought it was like a mile, but it's like 3. Maybe a faint shelf cloud off in the distance there. Alright, we're making the east turn now. So that's good. That means we're about to start our drive back toward the storm. Which is good, because I'm sick of driving away from this thing. Yeah, days like today are good. It's nice to have kind of a quiet storm chase. Just a nice storm. Wow, that's actually a pretty shot. I kind of like that. All right, almost there. We're in town right now. Finally, I didn't realize
In half a mile, slight right onto Nebraska 96 East, 13th Avenue.
Thank you, Google. I really did not think this was going to take that long. Here we go, though. We'll be in a good position once we get up the road here a little way. It's not a big deal. And in about 15 miles or so, we'll have an east route.
Slight right onto Nebraska 96 East, 13th Avenue.
Slight right? Are you kidding me? This is a oh no, this is a right. Duh, idiot.
Continue on Nebraska 96 East for 1 mile.
I swear to God, every time we're trying to chase, we get stuck behind these people doing like 10, 15, 20 miles an hour into the speed limit. We're doing 20 in a 35 right now. You've got to be kidding me, man. Every freaking time. Just go the speed limit, for Pete's sakes. Oh, boy.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Nebraska 91 East.
I'm gonna have to get past these people at all costs. We can't do this. This is gonna kill our chances here. Like I said, 20 miles an hour in the 35 is not, like, I get it. You know, you gotta go slow to avoid accidents, but you know, there's times where that's kind of just impeding traffic, and I think this is one of them. Unnecessarily impeding traffic, but whatever. What do I know? Jesus God, man. You can do it, guys. There's no... There you go. There you go. Nope. Oh, for Pete's sakes. There's no cross traffic. We're still waiting. Okay, here we're starting to go. Oh my God, I don't know what that was all about. It's like a 30-second stop for
Continue
no
on
reason.
Nebraska 91 East for 1 mile.
All right, we're gonna get past these folks as soon as we get clear of town. We just can't be doing this. We'll make it. At least I picked it up a little bit here. That's good.
In half a mile, turn left onto Nebraska 91 East, North State Highway 11 North.
Oh, please don't tell me everybody's turning left. Oh my God. This is going to be super frustrating because they're absolutely going to screw our chances here. Oh my God. Come on, guys. Everybody's turning left.
Turn left onto Nebraska 91 East, North State Highway 11.
Sorry, I hate to be that way. It's just, we've been doing, you know, like back there doing 45 in the 55, or no, 45 in the 65. And it's just like, come on, please. Like, just let's get moving a little bit. 20 under the speed limit is a little bit silly, in my opinion. But whatever. That's alright. We'll figure it out.
Continue on Nebraska 91 East for 2 miles.
Let's try to get this thing back in the view. Wow, it's nice. This is a nice picture here, guys. Nice looking shot. Here we are again. It's 55 and we're doing 39. What are we doing? I wonder if it's one car up here or if it's all of them. There's probably one car up here that's lost and it's slowing everybody down. But they're about to get past the second we get out of this town. So I'm not screwing around here. Pump and Pantry Motel. That place does not look like a place I would want to stay. I don't know if that's a good sign that they named a motel after a gas station. That just seems a little... That seems a little bit like a bad idea. Oh my goodness, 36 and a 50. All right, we're gonna go past these folks. I might just shut the camera off for a minute. I'm not doing this. That's fine if they want to go 20, 15, 20 miles an hour into the speed limit. Like, that is their God-given right, but I really need to get moving. We've done this long enough here. We've done this long enough. We got to get moving. They have done this long enough. Oh, hold on, we're on our brakes again. What in God's name is happening here? One of these people, I think, is badly lost. That's probably what it is. Don't know where they're going. Freaking out. All right, well, we got our left turn here, so everybody cross your fingers that these people are going straight. Because as long as they're going straight, we don't have no more problems. But if they're turning left, we are having... Son of a gun, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my God, really?
Turn left onto North State Highway 11 North.
Oh man. Well, wish me luck. It's days like today where I just kind of want to pull the strings on the helicopter.
Continue on North State Highway 11
All right,
North.
we're done pissing around. Here we go, guys. Hang the hell on. I'm done screwing off. Yeah, we've got to get moving here. And of course I go to pass them and then they step on it and now they're slowed way down again. We're doing 57 into 65 now. But I went to go pass them and they mashed it. So, all right. Well, I'm not doing that. So see ya. Bye. My car is faster than yours. See you later, man. Good luck. My grandmother's 90 years old and she drives the speed limit. That woman's not old. She looks young. Maybe she's a new driver. I don't know. But either way, we're going. It's game on. When you go to pass them and they speed up, it's game on. Well, I see the comment about Illinois. Let me tell you, folks, everybody thinks their state has the worst drivers, though. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but everybody thinks that their state has the worst drivers. If you go up to somebody in California and say, hey, who's got the worst drivers? They're going to say California. You go up to someone from New York and say, who's got the worst drivers? They're going to say New York. So I've noticed that. Just one of my observations here. Oh my God, are you effing kidding me right now? We were cruising around at 70 miles an hour in the 65, and now I come up on this guy and he just slams on his brakes, and now we're doing 50, 53. All right, well, we're going around him. My God, what is going on today? And that's a high school kid. He should be going like 200 miles an hour out here. What in the hell?
4231.
Yeah, everybody does complain about the Massachusetts drivers. That is true. Massachusetts really complains about the Massachusetts drivers. Florida drivers are crazy, but I tell you, they get moving. Don't piss off a Florida person. God dang. What in the F? Oh boy. Well, anyway, guys, we're out here. We got a nice looking storm. Happy to see this. Honestly, this is nice. I think I'm gonna full screen. I'm gonna full screen it here, guys. Connor's correct. You statistically, because of the size and population of California, you could probably make the strongest case for California being the worst drivers if you survey everybody, just statistically wise. Good. That's a very good point. Very good point. So we may have to give California the award for worst drivers if we survey the people, just because of the amount of people in Florida. But all right, we got to cruise up this road because our east route is 95 up there, so we might actually get up into the core a little bit on this. I'm really not too worried about the hail size. I mean, it's going to have some hail in it, but I don't think it's going to have anything too crazy. As we get closer, we'll get a better view. Really cool storm structure there. It's kind of layered. That's really neat. I like it. Well, say we picked the right storm. Yeah, this thing's really cool looking. That's a pretty view. Well, I'm happy with this storm. It's, hopefully it looks a little more organized up here. It's a little sloppy, but we've got a couple hours of daylight left. It's actually kind of early, so. We're moving pretty good though, so. As long as we can get up to that east road before it starts getting we get too much hail, we'll be all right. A little bit of a wall cloud thing trying to form under there, but this thing looks kind of outflow dominant, so I'm really not expecting much, but if I were to highlight that wall cloud, it'd be right about there. It's not terrible, guys. It's definitely not terrible.
Oh, Wi-Fi off. Wi-Fi on.
Looking at radar Omega, really not seeing a whole lot that shows potential tornado forming or anything, so I don't think we're going to see a tornado out of this, but something might change. So, something might change. We'll be a little mindful of it. Yeah, it's possible the way that the storm is headed, just the overall trajectory, I agree, might assist this because it's going to kind of keep it from sucking up its own gust front there. So, I mean, I do agree, actually. With this thing moving kind of well, maybe a little bit south of just northeast. This is probably the most favorable direction the storm could be going, honestly. Jeez, about ran right off the damn road because that stupid whatever that thing was.
Locations and passes include Brewster, Rose, Foxvale, Duff, and Elmeria Meadow State Wildlife Management Area. This includes Highway 183 between mile markers 137 and 160. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lower
I gotta get a picture of this. This is too cool.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been.
Where'd my radio go? What the freaking frick? Why do I keep losing this damn thing? It's right there, that's why.
Mute off.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 453, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Ah, bless America. I gotta go way up on this hill over here for the best photos. Just hang on. Fuck. God damn it. Frickin' fell. Oh, there's a frickin' power line in my damn way. You gotta be kidding me right now. Are you shitting me right now? Walk all the way up here and there's a freaking power pole down there right in the way. Come on, man. Give me a freaking break. If I walk over here, maybe we can Photoshop it out. I don't know. Alright, well. Actually, no, I need need to take this in RAW so I can Photoshop that out. If you take them in, if you take photos on the iPhone in RAW or DNG, I mean, honestly, DNG is fine also, but if you take it, you can use Lightroom and do like RAW camera controls. It just, you can get a better photo because you've got more detail to edit with. And like if there's something like a power line that you want to Photoshop out, it's a little better.
Stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Garfield, Hull, Loop, and Rock. The National Weather Service has
Go up here toward Chambers. Nice lightning there. That was great. The storm's getting kind of pretty now. A nice updraft base under there. Definitely kind of outflow dominant. I'm not really expecting a tornado here for a while. I mean, if at all, but you know, just not in the immediate short term here. But we'll go up here. Well, that was some nice lightning. We'll go up here and go east. And we got to get a little farther to the east. Maybe about 5-10 miles to the east, we're going to have a spectacular view. But it's going to be a minute, though. Nice lightning out here today. There's an incredible amount of lightning happening here. Holy crap. We're going to get rained out here, but we'll be into that east route pretty soon, and then we'll get back out of it and have a nice view of this thing. So RDD number 5 is looking west. And it's off to our west also. You guys saw Aiden and I deploy that thing. I'm going to full screen it on YouTube. Now, if you're in the Radar Omega app, you can manually go full screen that yourself. But I'm going to full screen it because it's got kind of a pretty view. There's another severe thunderstorm that's headed its way from the southwest. So that's what we're going to be looking for there on number 5. It's got some nice looking lightning to it. This thing is just going nuts with the lightning. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing a brush fire out here just from the lightning strikes. Holy crap. This is getting pretty intense with the cloud to ground bolts. Wowza. I dumped a gallon of windshield washer fluid on a brush fire once and put it out, if that counts, Patrick. Seriously, like last year. So it was like right after I got done streaming. It was up in South Dakota, somewhere by like Watertown or something, on I-29 or whatever the hell that other name of the town is, South Watertown. Brookings. It was up by Brookings, and I don't know if it was somebody dragging a chain or what, but it started a, oh, I don't know, maybe 50 by... yeah, maybe more like a 30 by 30 foot perimeter of grass fire. And I'm like, oh, I got 2 gallons of windshield washer fluid, so I dumped both of them out and stomped the rest of it out. That was the highlight of my day. It's pretty exciting. Just incredible lightning. Holy crap. Signal might get a little choppy, but it'll get better here in a minute because we're going to have a better view with the Starlink shortly. Comes some rain. Vehicle is equipped with windshield wipers though, so we're good. sorry. It's getting windy and it's really blowing me around here. Guys, I just full screened it because there is so much lightning. We gotta... Holy cow, this is awesome. This is pretty cool. Almost to that east road. I think we only got like 2 miles yet. Something like that.
Wi-Fi on. Wi-Fi off.
Did I just... No, alright, we're coming up here. It's going to be 95. Oh, they went tornado possible on this? You gotta be kidding me. They went tornado possible on our storm. Now that surprises me a little bit.
Copy that. Yeah, I have a good look at that southern area, and it looks decent.
Well, I think it's to our north. If you look at velocity, I don't know, it doesn't look that good to me. I don't know, but I'm also under it, so I can't see the southern area. But like radar-wise, there ain't crap on the southern part, but who knows? This is kind of a weird storm. I'm about to turn east.
In half a mile, turn right onto Nebraska 95 east.
Yeah, copy that. I'm looking at the southern area, and I mean, it looks more like a shelf feature at this point. Looking to the north, I mean, trying to look through precipitation, but it doesn't look terrible, I guess. But yeah, not much.
All right. Yeah, Aiden's only like 5-10 miles ahead of us.
95 east.
And he says this southern portion doesn't look too bad. We'll spin the camera around and see if we can make some sense of it here.
Continue on Nebraska 95 east for 17 miles.
Yeah, Aiden's live on his YouTube channel and in the app as well, so you can take a peek at what he's seeing if you would like to. Alright, let's take a look back to the north. Maybe we'll see some more of that lightning. I think lightning is kind of the best part of the storm right now. This is pretty neat. Get a little ways out ahead of it, we'll be able to see some more lightning. Because a lot of it's kind of farther out ahead of it, looks like. Well, now that I talked about the lightning, now it just kind of stopped. Well, ain't that my luck. Now, let's take a look back to the south, since apparently I just screwed everything up with the lightning. Are you kidding me? We just missed a really good lightning strike. Son of a gun. Oh, now it's lightning like crazy off to the right, off to the north.
Continue
You've got to be
Nebraska
freaking kidding me.
95 east for 13 miles.
I swear to God, it doesn't matter what direction I point the camera, it's always the wrong direction. Every time. You point it north, it's south. You point it west, it's east. It doesn't matter. Just wherever you point it, it's wrong. Every time. So I have full screen to RDD number 5 there. It's loading. That's what our storm off to the west looks like. You can see that in the Radar Omega app if you'd like. The Radar Omega is the only weather app that is doing these live mobile deployments of basically really fast, rapid networks of cameras in front of severe thunderstorms, mainly targeting populated areas and areas of interest or concern, like special events or government agencies, stuff like that. That may be requesting this. But one thing to kind of make note of is we still can use this equipment for kind of more recreational type activity, right? So we've got our, not a whole lot going on today, but we do have some pretty thunderstorms rolling through, so we can go ahead and deploy this equipment. And there's a look at number 5 out there to the west. Well, now that we're talking about it, number 5 just lost signal. Oh, good God. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The signal out there is a little questionable. Like I said, when I deployed the unit, it had very weak signal. So I'm not surprised that might be having some signal issues here and there. Alright, looks like it came back online. Looks like up ahead, got a bunch of dust getting blown around. And wash off the, man, this windshield is very dirty. Did not do a good job cleaning it. Keep the wipers off here for a minute. bunch of dust. Must have a dry field or something here. I think we're on the leading edge of the gust front of this storm, guys. So once we cross this barrier where all this dust is blowing around from the outflow of the storm, I think we're probably going to be in for some good views. Just got to get a little bit out of it. This windshield is just a freaking mess, though. Look at that big dust cloud right across the road. Must be really dry right here.
I think we have a massive gust NATO land spout on the ground directly behind me.
Oh, well, I just drove into it. I'll let you know. Okay, I literally just said, oh, look at all this dust, and I'm in the middle of it, so I'll let you know. Wow, guys, look at all this dust. 2 seconds later, oh my God, I think we got a giant gust NATO behind me. Yep, I think I found it. I think it is a gust NATO. Honestly, it might be. It might be a gust NATO. It's spinning up here a little bit. I'm in it though, so I can't quite confirm it. But these little gust NATOs sometimes spin up on the leading edge of the gust front. But it's hard to tell, but it looks like this whole thing's kind of spinning, so it may be. I just think that's freaking hilarious that the timing on that was pretty funny. Yeah, this could be a little, because you get these gust NATOs that they form and then they kind of spin. They're basically just dust clouds on the edge of the gust front and such. They're harmless, but they're kind of cool. They're fun. They're fun. Spin you over here. It looks like it's kind of over here now. But we're on the leading edge of these outflow winds, so this is right where I would expect some of the strongest winds to be, so it checks out with that. And I got a bunch of trees blocking my view. Isn't that just nice? Oh, wow. That was strong wind. I think I found the gust front. Holy smokes. This is a strong gust front. I got pieces of trees flying around and about blown off the road back here.
Copy that.
Wow, this is very strong. Coming through Chambers right now. Come on, guys, get moving. Come on. Buddy, what are you doing? For Christ's sakes. Yeah, this is likely the leading edge of those strong winds, the gust front. We're actually outside of the severe thunderstorm warning. They might need to extend that severe thunderstorm warning because, like I said, we've probably got these are probably 40-mile-per-hour sustained winds just by looking at the trees on the left. Very strong winds sustained. Very strong. I'll put number 5 back on YouTube here for a second.
With this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your...
Number 5 is a little farther off to the west and has a view of the storm that's coming in behind this one. It's kind of pretty.
Thunderstorm warning for Central Home County in north central Nebraska until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Amelia, or 14 miles southwest of O'Neill, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include O'Neill, Chambers, Page, Amelia, Eamon, Emmett, Opportunity, Midway, and Scotch Hill. This includes the following highways: Highway 20 between mile markers 291 and 327. Highway 281 between mile markers 166 and 207. This storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Hull, Nebraska.
Yeah, we're gonna go north on 281. The storm's trying to make a little bit of an inflow notch again. Tornado not totally ruled out of the question. Not likely, but can't totally rule it out.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto US 281 North.
And all the slow drivers are turning left. Of course they are. Great.
Turn left onto US 281 North. Continue on US 281 North for 18 miles.
Alright, we'll start heading north, guys. Actually, no. Hold on. I might want to actually take this east road. No, because there's no good... Yeah, I'm going to take this east road. No, I'm going to go north. We're kind of stuck underneath this thing right now. Don't really have an option. Don't really have an option. Yeah, we're going to have to go north. Son of a gun. We do have an east option up here south of O'Neill in like 8 miles, so we don't have to go screw around with going through town. So that helps. Doesn't really have the nice structure that it did a little while ago, but can't be too picky with it, I guess. We have a hell of a rain core in there. It's got some pretty strong reflectivity echoes on it. I wouldn't be surprised if there is hail in it. I don't think it's going to be huge, but, you know, it's probably some decent hail in there. I think we'll be all right. I'm gonna go up here and take that east road 866 south of O'Neill, I think.
Copy that. Is that the one that goes into Inman?
Looks like it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was planning on taking as well.
All right. I gotta get around this guy. Oh my goodness. Dang, this outflow from the storm is very strong. I'm still getting tossed all the way over to the other side of the road. This is nuts. I don't know if you guys can hear the wind, but this is insane. God, I am over this wind. Storm's about to go over the road here, but that's all right. We're almost to our east route, but man, I'm sick. I'm having a hard time holding the steering wheel here. We're about to freaking blow right off the damn road. Freaking roof camera disconnected there for a second. I don't know why. There, it's connected again. I don't know what that was all about.
Attention O'Neill Fire, attention O'Neill Fire. Storm spotters are needed. Again, storm spotters are needed at the firehouse. First page 1918.
Alright, I think the next road after this one is the road we want to take. Try that again.
East option is gravel, but it's good.
Oh good, I'm really sick and tired of holding the steering wheel to the left.
1029,
Oh, tell me about it.
Colorado female.
Oh my god, this wind. Holy smokes, man. This is ridiculous. Definitely every bit of 50 to 60 mile an hour.
1029, 1060, Colorado female, Heather Marie Ripley. Spelling last, R. Robert, U. Union, P. Paul, L. Lincoln, E. Edward, Y. Young. First name, H. Henry, E. Edward, A. Adam, C. Tom, H. Henry, E. Edward, R. Robert. Middle name, M. Mary, A. Adam, R. Robert, I. Ida, E. Edward. Date of birth, 1982, 0827. 1982, 0827.
10-4, stand by.
Head east on 866th Road toward 494th Avenue. Continue on 800.
Attention O'Neill Fire, attention O'Neill Fire. Storm spotters are needed at the fire hall. Again, storm spotters are needed at the fire hall. 1921.
Oh, 25 O'Neill, 10-4 page.
10-4, 25, 1922.
Oh, 23 O'Neill, I'm out at the fire hall. Fire hall.
10-4, 27, 1922.
This windshield is an absolute mess. I've got to scrub this. Just an absolute mess. It's really hazy looking. I think it's got some mud or some like dust on the inside or something.
Go ahead, 6-4.
Alright, we're almost to Inman. Look at these trees. Oh my god, they are really moving. this look like it's got any structure up there, or not really?
Not a ton that I can see right now, but about a minute ago there was a cool gust NATO about half a mile northeast of me.
I think that's still happening right now.
Well, good. Stop and get a picture of it or something, because I couldn't capture on stream. It's too low to the trees now. Gust NATO / potential land south to be determined.
Yeah, it's under the trees. Damn it. I may actually start heading back toward that RDD if this thing doesn't shape up, because we got those other storms coming. That'll just be an excuse to go snag that thing. This thing kind of lost the structure it had. That might be a legit...
I kind of get what you're saying. I'm just trying to get in front of like this cloud crunch in front of it. I feel like once that went over, when we lost the structure, so I don't know if there's still structure, like if I get a little further east with it or not.
Given for specific persons, initial J. John, date of birth, standby. Date of birth is going to be 2005, 10/22, 10/22.
It's very windy out here.
29, valid class O.
John 4.
Driver's license is eligible, valid, no 1029.
Can we get RGD 5 full screen?
Yeah, no problem. Daniel's there.
Yeah, he just texted me and I think I missed him, but I was like, if you could grab that camera, I would be forever grateful, but I think he got back in the car.
Yeah, he went up and wiped the lens and then got back in the car.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, the most Daniel thing he could do.
All right, Daniel is retrieving the device for us. We'll leave number 5 up here. Oh God, that's hilarious. All right, everybody, you can. Oh, gee, hang on. Hello. At this rate, probably. Yeah, that's fine. All right, thank you. Yeah. Bye. All right, I'm probably going to turn around and head back west at this point. Yeah, let's go back toward where we came from.
Lieutenant's en route, store spotting, heading in
Head east on Section Street toward Main Street, then turn left onto Main Street.
Yeah, let's start going back the other way.
Turn left onto Main Street, then turn left onto 3rd Street. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning. Head west on Section Street toward Maple Street. Continue for 6 miles.
Go ahead, 05.
Power line down, info.
Tree down, or tree branch down.
Go ahead.
You think he realizes he's got that thing upside down?
Power line on roadway was by Chambers on Highway 11, 862 Road.
Am I missing a show on RDD?
Yeah, Daniel just retrieved it. He was like trying to wave at it, but he's got the thing upside down.
Well, he's from Australia, so he probably has it on purpose.
That's very possible. Alright, buddy. And thank Daniel for retrieving RDD number 5. He's live on YouTube.
Yeah, this has 0 structure. I think I'm gonna wait for the storm to pass, then kind of go back towards O'Neill and drop on 281 for the southern storms.
I'm going back on this county road, and it is just, we are getting smoked by wind on here. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting.
Yeah, there's some small branches down, but I mean, nothing big, but just a bunch of small ones. I'm just trying to not linger under these trees too much because I feel like one of them might be coming down. There's probably every bit of 50, 55 mile an hour sustained winds here, I would guess. Holy Moses, we're getting freaking sloshed here. Are you freaking kidding me? Get all this way and I got, oh boy, I better make sure there's not another one coming down. I should be able to get around this. It's gonna be too big for me to move, guys. Oh my god, I can barely see, it's raining so dang hard. Oh my god, it's a damn near a hurricane out here. Cripes. It's blowing me off of this road. What is happening? Alright, now I can see it. Damn, it was like driving through a hurricane. My god. Man, good thing you didn't come back this way. There's a couple trees down and... My god, I was fighting to stay on the road in a few places. The wind's literally pushing me off the damn road.
Yeah, that did not surprise me one bit.
Man, this road washed out, didn't it? Oh my god. Damn near a flash flood out here. Watch out, bird. God dang. Holy crap. God, this was a good road and really washed itself out. Yeah, this is gravel. It's just really soft.
One 812.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 281 South. Turn left onto US 281 South.
Let's make sure that's what I want to do. Yep, that's really my only choice, isn't it? Back through chambers. Okay, well that was fun. Cool.
Head west on 866th Road toward 491st Avenue.
1941.
Head south on US 281 South toward 865th Road. Continue on US 281 South for 12 miles.
God dang, Siri, stop talking.
Go ahead.
This is Florida Line Transmission. 0354, fire hall. Fire hall. Beat all units out. It looks like it's right at the tail end of this. If you guys want to return to fire hall. 10-4. Being route back to fire hall. OJM copy.
Well, folks, I'm going to start heading back toward this. We've got a line forming off to the west, so we're not done. We're going to start heading toward that. I don't know, this is kind of fun though, so far. Yeah, we're going off toward those storms to our southwest. That's not a bad view though, folks. I'm actually pretty content with that.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lynch, Page, Heman, Minoe, Opportunity, Dorsey, Scottsville, and Redbird State Wildlife Management Area. This includes the following highways: Highway 20 between mile markers 314 and 320. Highway 281 between mile markers 188 and 198. Highway 12 between mile markers 133 and 144. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a
Look out,
building.
bird. God dang.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Boyd and Holt. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Rock.
Cool.
Color 478.
1042.
10-4, 1947. Kimberly 16.
Just want to notify Holt County Department of Roads in the county. They got trees blocking the roadway on 493rd Avenue, about a mile south of 870.
4, 1948.
Well, folks, it'll be a minute or two here before we get on the next set of storms, but we're getting there. Gonna take a right up here. We'll go back through Chambers, retrace our steps just a little bit. Once we start going to the west in about a mile or two here, we'll start to get the other storm in view.
In half a mile, turn right onto Nebraska 95 West. Turn right on Nebraska 95 West.
Yep, this is going to be the same way we came.
Continue on Nebraska 95 West for 17 miles.
Go ahead. I go over to Christensen's trailer courts. Just got a call about power line down and a fire possibly starting. We're just south of their mile.
10-4. Let me know. I'll send out 09 to meet with you.
All right.
I don't know if that's RA or NTPD.
All right, well, at this rate, we'll probably have a view of that storm in just a few minutes. Yeah, if you guys would recommend you want to go check out Daniel's live stream, if you just put in Daniel Shaw Storm Chaser into YouTube, you'll find him. He did us a favor by picking up our number 5 device out there about 20 minutes ago, and seriously appreciate that because that saves me just a little bit of driving. So if you support what we do here, you may choose to support Daniel, what he does. I know he would appreciate a couple viewers or a like and a subscribe. He works very hard over there on his channel, so I know he would appreciate that.
Go ahead, 05.
You have visual on any sort of structure?
Not yet, but looks like there might be a shelf cloud, maybe, the farther west I go.
We are going to need power company.
Well, that'd be nice, because this storm turned into absolute...
For RA has been notified.
Okay, cut out at the end there, but yeah, it's too bad because this thing started out really, really pretty.
09's en route.
Might be able to make out the beginning of a shelf cloud up ahead.
Location.
On the highway, and 876 headed south back into town.
10-4. Why don't you just start heading over to Christensen Trailer Court, number 4. They have a tree on fire out there.
10 copies. Interrupt Christensen, number 4.
ahead.
We're 10-4 here with 5 and 9.
10-4. 010, did you copy?
Affirmative, 10 copies.
It's a quiet little town. Alright, we'll see if we get a shelf cloud on this. I'm not seeing much from here, but it might be pretty as we kind of come a little closer to it here. Cross your fingers. I'm passing this guy, screw it. Alright, well, we're getting close enough. Maybe behind these trees we'll see something. The storm doesn't look super organized on radar. Not super organized. I don't know, I think I got some cool photos with some lightning strikes earlier though. Wow! We got a cloud. Oh boy, woo! Yeah, isn't that just the most beautiful thing you ever seen? Sarcasm. This is kind of pretty. Check it out. Oh, cows. Perfect. Look, a picture. Photo op. Moo. Alright, little bastards. Come here. The fuck you looking at? You want to fight? This one wants to... Oh my god, this one wants to fight me so bad. This one really wants to fight. This one really wants to fight me. Alright, that's not a bad photo. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's not that bad. It's just, again, a bunch of power lines. It's the framing. Is it? You want to fight? That's what I thought. Freaking entitled ass cow. Teach you to look at me like that. Oh shit, well I just dropped that. This one right here. Well, that's a pretty cloud. Photo op. Photo op, here we go. Oh, frick, I need that damn radio though.
Good 140.
Well, whatever. I'll just put the window down and hope I hear it. It's actually pretty, so that's cool. I mean, it's not that great, but it's good enough for me. At least it's something. That's a steep freaking hill. Is anybody coming? Cool, because I'm totally gonna block the road here. Hang on. Photo. All right, that's a cool picture. That's actually a really cool picture. Here we go. Yeah, it's kind of a shelf cloud. It ain't much of one, but I don't know if you got a visual on it yet or not, but this shelf cloud thing's kind of nice.
Yeah, I've been watching it for the past couple minutes, and it's definitely better than nothing, that's for sure.
Yeah, I just got back in the car. I keep going west, but yeah, that ain't, I mean, that's not terrible.
No, I think whoever the...
It ain't the best shelf cloud I've ever seen, but it's far from the worst.
It's reasonable.
Turn left onto North State Highway 11 South.
Alright, we'll be out of this shortly, and then we'll have a view of the next one. Alright, gonna go south, like I said, guys. We'll have a view of the next one here in a moment. Alright. We will await our next view, but we gotta go south a ways here.
Commercial 43541 435541 B, back with Chevy Silverado.
Expired January 2026.
Alright, we're looking off to the west toward our next storm. Alright, maybe the next one will be pretty, or not. It looks kind of promising, got the golden sunset behind it, so this might be good. Cross your fingers. Looks like they're issuing a new severe warning, or is that... Yeah, new severe warning coming out.
The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Southern Rock County in north-central Nebraska, Northern Loop County in north-central Nebraska, northwestern Garfield County in north-central Nebraska, southwestern Hull County in north-central Nebraska, northeastern Blaine County in north-central Nebraska, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Rose, or 25 miles northeast of Brewster, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Amelia, Rose, Fox Vale, Duff, Almeria Meadow State Wildlife Management Area, Horseshoe Bend Lake, Pony Lake, Sigrid, Twin Lakes State Wildlife Management Area, and Carson Lake. This includes the following highways. Highway 183 between mile markers 136 and 161. Highway 20 between mile markers 276 and 277. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Blaine, Garfield, Hull, Loop, and Rock. Severe thunderstorm.
Alright, well, severe thunderstorm warning has been continued. It's for 1.25-inch hail, so nothing too big or too crazy here. But we got a decent storm.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Loop County, northwestern Garfield County, northeastern Blaine.
Doesn't look super impressive or anything, but it looks like the shelf cloud is now turned into like a wall cloud.
To the north?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it from here, but this, I mean, we might have a nice sunset behind here by the looks of it, but yeah, that's about all I got.
Yeah, definitely looks like a pretty sunset is a possibility tonight.
Tim.
1098.
2017.
It's kind of a pretty storm. It's not that great, but it's pretty.
Valley County.
Fire 76.
1098 last, I'll be 10-8.
2019.
Okay, so alright people, so here's what I'm thinking. We'll keep going south for a little ways. Maybe take this down to Burwell. I don't know, there's not a whole lot happening here. But we'll stay on it for a bit. We'll definitely stay with it for a little bit. Probably will run across our friend Daniel somewhere. I think he's headed up this way. There's only so many routes you can take. I don't know, guys. It's been a fun year so far. You know, I was just talking to Daniel about this earlier, and it's been a fun couple of months, I tell you. It is a nice view. I completely agree. Yeah, you can't expect big tornado days on every chase, but, you know, I don't mind days like this, honestly. It's nice to have these. Like, it's been very, it's been not good lately. I'm gonna be honest, people, like, we've had a lot of killer tornadoes this year, it seems like, and that's not good. As many of you know, I absolutely snapped on some people that deserved it on Twitter before just terminating the account earlier, because I'm done. I'm just done. I'm done with all this. This is ridiculous. So you've got storm chasers out there that claim they're storm chasers, even though all they do is sit on a couch, like Michael Beard, Captain Roly Polioli over there, that want to do nothing but to try to destroy people's lives. You got that other douchebag in Texas. I forgot what his name is. He uses an alias because at least Michael Beard uses his real name. But these people, I posted what started a lot of this was this morning. Aiden and I were outside the hotel, and I decided from a couple days ago when I helped get Aiden out of the mud, you know, just my boots and the traction boards made the back of the car real muddy. So I took all that out. And I had the contents of the car laid out behind the car, and douchebag number 1 and 2 decided to make a bunch of nasty posts, calling me names, saying that you've got a hero mentality, and you're a stuck-up piece of shit, and you piece of shit, you shouldn't even have that medical stuff, you shouldn't even have that defibrillator. There was no defibrillator there, it was a fucking vacuum cleaner. Like, are you stupid? There's not even one in the picture. So then this asshole's out there just trying to destroy my character, making it out like I'm using bad equipment. Like, go fuck yourself. And I know that offends people, but listen to me. I don't care. I run my business. I own it. This is my show. If I want to say that because people are nasty, I'm going to say it. So, I'm done. Guys, that's it. I'm just done. This is just ridiculous. I see these people, they have in their Twitter bio all over the place, mental health advocate. No, the fuck you're not. You're fucking assholes. You're not mental health advocates. You don't give a rat's ass. Some of these people are literally the reason people blow their brains out. Dead serious. And you know what? Before you cancel me or you get pissy and say that's not appropriate, why don't you listen to me and hear me out for a second? Because we need to have this talk. Isn't it true? Isn't that like one of the number 1 reasons people go out back and shoot themselves in the back 40? Isn't it because people are shitty to them? But you got people like this out there. It's almost like they're trying to get people to just go off themselves. And I want to know how in the hell these social media platforms allow them to behave like that on their platform. Isn't that kind of a liability to them? I understand freedom of speech and all that, but don't you have to draw a line somewhere? What the fuck, Elon? Seriously, what the fuck, Elon? Just ridiculous. Like, I am all for freedom of speech, but isn't there a point in time where people spread misinformation and hate speech where you have to shut the account down? Apparently not. It's ridiculous. So, I'm done. Fuck them. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be politically correct and allow people to sit here and just shove knives in my sides. I'm not doing it. It's not how I was raised. That's not what I believe in. It's not what I'm here for. Fuck them all. Fuck every single one of them. Fuck every single one of them. Sorry if that offends you. You know what? Maybe you should be more offended about the way these people talk to people on the internet. And, you know, I know we're going into a tangent, but we need to have this conversation. Because a lot of people are like, oh, what happened? And now there's a rumor on Reddit that I've gone and shot myself. Because my Twitter account's deleted. So, this needs to stop. I'm putting it out there. I'm done. I don't want to be anything to do with this storm chasing community anymore. There's a lot of good storm chasers out there, but unfortunately there's a lot of nasty ones, and there's some sort of bad attitude that comes with storm chasing, and I don't know what it is, but the weather community has so many nasty, terrible, disgusting human beings part of it that I don't know what else to say. Somebody had to say it, so I'm saying it. You know, prove me wrong. It's terrible. You know, I've gotten so many nasty comments. There's Reddit threads saying that about all this shit, and then you've got the flip side where you've got people who show up to disaster scenes and fatality scenes and interject themselves and then tweet about it just to basically just to say they were there and to make themselves feel relevant and important. And somebody needs to call it out, and I guess that's going to be me, because there's no place for fake first response and responders and stuff. Pam, your comment got nuked because it was capitals. It's not because we wanted to, it's just automatic. But I am just so horribly put down and disgusted, burnt out, worn out, sick of my job, don't want to do it anymore because of these nasty people. So I fold, you win, assholes. But just so you guys know, not the audience, but the assholes, you guys are fucking pieces of shit. And I hope you know that. I'm dead serious. I will look you in the eye and tell you are a fucking piece of shit for what you do to other people. And you know what? And all of the F-bombs are offensive. You know what? They might be, but you know what else is offensive? The way these people talk to people and put them down, and literally take nothing for no reason. I'm out here cleaning the mud out of my car, and then you decide to turn it into, you have a hero complex. What the hell's wrong with you, you piece of shit? What? What does that have to do with taking a picture of my shit all over the parking lot? The tweet literally before I deleted the account was literally, it was something like, God, I hate doing this part, or something, referring to taking all the shit out of my car, which was why it was attached to a picture of me taking everything out of the car, because, you know, I hate doing that. Who doesn't? So these people are disgusting. And then I shared a relatively nice post talking about how we have to be prepared for storms, and we have to be respectful of people after these storms because they do impact people, because we did have a fatality accident the other night with the tornado. And Michael Beard comes into it. Michael Beard tells me it's all made up and I'm full of shit. While he's saying this, I'm on the phone with somebody who's part of the family. So Michael, an extra go F yourself. Personally from me and from them. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these people. But this is not anything I want to be part of. I don't want to be part of it. I don't want anything to do with it. It's disgusting. I don't want to go to the Storm Chaser convention and be around a bunch of people that act like this. I don't want to be tagged in a bunch of stuff with people that act like this. I don't know what you want me to do, but I have dealt with this shitty community for 10, going on 11 years now, and it's gotten worse every single year. They target different people all the time. They've done this to everybody, and it's disgusting. It's because these people are losers that have no better thing to do than to trash people for no reason that they don't know, they've never met. But when they do meet them, they'll be nice to their face, they'll shake their hand, they'll kiss babies, and they'll act like nothing ever happened. But the second they walk away, they will be all over Twitter and Reddit. And unfortunately, yeah, the whole Andy Hill is a big reason why I kind of started getting real salty about this. But I'm sorry, you know, I don't care. You know, you've got, and I'm sorry to start name dropping, but guys, you know what? I'm sick of I'm sick of the Ryan Hall bullies. I'm sick of the bullies on Reddit. I'm sick of the Storm Chaser bullies. I'm sick of LSM and Severe Studios. I'm sick of them all. They're nasty. These people are fucking nasty. And it's time I spoke up about it. You know, these people you follow, they act all nice on Twitter, but when you start looking beneath the surface, they are just awful, 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 awful people. And that's what I wanted to say. And, you know, I'm sorry it's off topic, but I've been asked so many times about why I've just started checking out, and this is why. You know, I'm done. The bullies are nasty, nasty people, and unfortunately they won't go away, and nobody's willing to call them out except a very select few of us. And that's mainly because when you do call them out, oh, now you're the bad guy. You know, we've seen younger storm chasers who are kind-hearted call these people out, and then Twitter just cancels them, and then they leave Twitter for doing the right thing. So I'm just done, guys. It's expired. That's enough of that. There's nothing good happening on that platform anymore. I wish Elon would have cleaned it up. He had the potential to do something really good with that platform, but he chose to just make it worse. And I'm actually an Elon supporter, and for me to say that means something. So Elon, if you're in this, I'd really love to have a talk with you about how you've destroyed the platform. I shouldn't say you've destroyed the platform. You've actually fixed a lot of things, but the community notes are not the appropriate moderation. There needs to be moderation. There needs to be free speech, but there needs to be a limit here on how much misinformation and hate speech somebody can spread before their account gets deleted. That's my biggest problem. Like, you don't want to turn into Zuckerberg and have Meta start deleting everything if you use too many exclamation marks or something like that. You don't want that, but you need to really start buckling down on this. And, you know, I've probably upset some people because I've said some names of people that you guys look up to and you're fans of and friends of. But you know what? These are all people that I've seen either be absolutely nasty to me and made me feel like I want to go out back, tie a rock to my leg and jump in a river, or I've seen them do it to other people. Yeah, they might be nice on the surface, but you know what? Deep down, they're pretty. It's the heart is very small and the soul is very dark. Let's put it that way. I'm happy to be the black sheep because somebody needs to be the black sheep and call this crap out. You know, I've put up with it too long, and this was actually going to be a YouTube video, but I decided to just tack it on to the end of the live stream because absolutely nothing's happening right now. But I am just so burnt out. I am so done. I'm so sick of these people. They are mean. They're nasty. And then, you know, this entire tornado incident has really rubbed me the wrong. God dang, I can't see around that tree. Has really rubbed me the wrong way. And then seeing people make comments in group chats, which, by the way, folks, when you're in group chats, you really got to make sure that you don't have a mole, because there's people in these group chats that are claiming that apparently there's some hero from the other night, blah blah blah, and it's just like it's all false information made to make me look bad, and I'm not dealing with it, guys. I'm a first responder. I was in an ambulance for 8-ish years, 7.5. I don't. Guys, I became an EMT in 2014. It's 2025. I've got some years here. I'm not the expert, but I've got some years. And I just get really sick and tired of seeing storm chasers drive by injuries. I had to try to flag down 5 storm. I wasn't going to go off on this, but Brian Emfinger is the only one that stopped. You know, besides Aiden and Connor McCrory, Brian Emfinger was the only one to stop the other night when I was trying to help those 2 people that were pinned in the trailer. I tried to flag down 5 cars before one stopped. They were chasers. Think I should tell you who they are? Because you might follow them on YouTube. I'm not going to stoop to that level, but I tell you, they fire back at me anymore, and I absolutely will. And I've got the receipts because it was recorded. I'm sick and tired of it. Standing in the middle of the road with a fluorescent pink shirt, strobing by. Seriously? So a big thank you, of course, you know, to Emfinger and Connor McCrory for being, Aiden, but Aiden was already en route, for being normal people and showing up. Looks like we had a hiccup there. I was just saying, whoops, sorry about that. I don't know what that was about, but I was just saying, you know, Connor McCrory and Aiden, you know, obviously Aiden was en route, and Brian Emfinger for stopping, because those were the people with a functioning brain and a functioning heart that recognized the urgency and stopped. And then Brian actually stayed on scene for a while, helping lasso the animals and everything. So, oh, a cat. I don't know if Brian does YouTube or anything, but you know what? I think he honestly deserves somebody following him or subscribing to whatever channel he has, because what he did was very good, you know. And there are a lot of good souls out there, but you know, the other night I got so many people telling me, and the cops telling me that, you know, there were a bunch of storm chasers. You know, the cops were pissed at the storm chasers the other night because I guess they were freaking just blowing by them. They blew by a bunch of damage and shit. The people weren't stopping. Guys, if you're going to come out here and do this as a job, you need to stop. And here's where a lot of people disagree with me. And they say, oh, it's because, well, if you're not trained, you've got no business being there. I call bullshit. I am not a prepper. I'm not one of these doomsday people, but I'm going to tell you one thing. Do you know who's going to come save your life when the world comes crashing down? I don't care if that's frickin' president of Putin, fuck Tardistan, North Korea, whatever comes over here and invades, which ain't going to happen, but I don't care if it's that or a tornado hits your town. But do you know who's going to come help you? It's not going to be the fire department, it's not going to be the ambulance, and it's not going to be the police. Do you know why? Because they're going to be busy. They might not even be able to get to you. Do you know who's going to stop and help you? Your neighbor, a passerby. I believe that everybody is capable of assisting in an emergency in at least some capacity. Whether it's holding somebody's hand, making a phone call for them, or just telling them what the hell just happened. Because those 2 elderly people that were pinned in the trailer had no idea what happened. you know, they needed somebody to tell them what the hell happened and make a phone call for them. That's what they needed. And obviously get them unpinned. But still, you know, everybody's capable of assisting. And if you're a storm chaser, if you're out here driving around videotaping tornadoes, you are 100% capable of lending a helping hand. Oh, I don't have special training. Okay, but you chose to put yourself in a situation where somebody might get hurt by a tornado. You are 100% responsible because you chose to be there to figure something out in a time of need. I don't care if you don't have training. You can still stop and call for help, or stop and talk somebody through what just happened. Because the other night, one person that was impacted by these tornadoes, I thought was going to go off the deep end. Because she was distraught, had no idea what happened, screaming and crying hysterically, and she needed some mental counseling, mental health counseling. It took 5 minutes out of my day to sit there and talk her through what happened and get her back down to eye level to where we could work through the problem. 5 minutes, that's all it took. You can spare 5 minutes in your chase. That required no special training. That required someone to say, hey, stop, sit down, here's what happened, this is how we can fix it, let's make your phone calls, let's get some people here. That's all it took. We had a lady who was devastated because she had a bunch of small farm animals. She was devastated because they were loose, they were hurt, she had a cat that was injured, chickens everywhere, goats, pigs. It was a mess. These farm animals were clearly her life. And I get that. Because, you know, I would be crying and upset if a tornado hit my house and my cats were all over, something like that. You know what I mean? This was her life, just thrown everywhere. 5 cars. I tried to flag down 5 storm chasers and they wouldn't fucking stop. You don't need training to help this lady wrangle up her farm animals so she can... They're her life. You know, I hate this. We had a fire chief, and I thought he was the biggest piece of shit. He used to go to the high schools and say, you know, in a fire, forget about your pets. Just get out of the house because we can replace your pets. We can't replace you. Shut up, Steve. His name was Steve. Like, shut up. You're going to go into a middle school with 10, 12, 13-year-olds and say, fuck your cat, just get out. Excuse me, screw you. And if we've got any fire department members who disagree with me, maybe you should check why you're on the fire department, because you don't tell kids that. In fact, you don't tell anybody that. You know, frankly, if your house is on fire and you can grab the cat, you should be grabbing the fucking cat. I'm sorry. I've been on the fire department for several years. I've been on the ambulance for several years. And I never once had a firefighter or an EMT or a paramedic or a fire chief or a police officer who would have turned a nose up at that. Ever. Guys, I was on a fire department where we literally had members with no breathing apparatus running into a burning house to get a puppy out. Because they didn't have time to put breathing apparatus on. They said, fuck it, and ran in there and got the goddamn dog anyway. Because they knew if they would have taken 30 seconds to put a goddamn mask on, that this dog would have been dead. That's not how it works in the real world. You don't just fuck off animals. As a storm chaser, you could have stopped and helped with those, because those animals meant someone to somebody. It doesn't matter if it's just a stupid chicken or a stupid cat. It's the fact that it's somebody's life that just got destroyed. Fuck videoing the tornado and stop and help. Oh no, we got to get the views. We got to go circle jerk to the tornado. No, you don't. You would have a much better feeling of success in your soul if you stopped and helped somebody. It feels much better than videoing a tornado. Let me tell you. Knowing that you helped somebody and fixed a problem in their life will satisfy you way more than circle jerking to a tornado. And if any storm chaser is listening, I hope you take those words to heart. Because any good storm chaser that I know does stop and help. You know who my friends are, guys? Every friend of mine stops and helps. Seriously, look at it. You know why I'm picky and choosy about my friends? It's because I feel very strongly about this. You know, we got Daniel up there. Daniel always stops and helps. He's more prepared than I am. You know, we've got, Reed. You know, as much as I have an issue with the people that surround Reed, Reed tries to stop and help with what he can. He's limited in his capacity of helping. He's got no medical training or anything. But you know what? The guy does stop and help. You know, Chris Florida. Love Chris to death. You know, whether it's Zach or Aiden or Hank or Mike, any of these people that stop, that I'm friends with, they all stop and help with what they can. You know, And it just disgusts me and upsets me that we live in a world where people will come out here and chase tornadoes and storms and not stop and help. And let me get back to what I was getting at, folks. I get canceled when I say that you should be required to stop and help. I get canceled because people are like, no, let the first responders do their jobs. Well, what in the hell are you going to do when there is no first responder? Because do you have any idea how long we waited for a first responder the other night when we had those 2 elderly people pinned? What was it, like 25 minutes before we got an ambulance that showed up? 25 minutes. Had somebody been bleeding out, guess what? They'd be dead. They would be dead. Do you know how much training it takes to stop a bleed? Basically 0. I could prove a point right now. I could stop and put a tourniquet on my leg right now in probably 10 seconds. I literally have one right here. There's no a storm chaser can do that. And if they're not comfortable doing that, they could at least stop and apply some pressure. It's basic common sense. You were probably taught it in your 10th grade health class. I'm dead serious. You were probably taught it in health class. And I feel like, but people are like, well, some people aren't built to be first responders. They're not capable of it. If you're chasing tornadoes, you are built to do this. If you can handle a tornado, you can handle somebody's bloody leg. And it bothers me. And that, what I'm getting at with this is I get canceled all the time on Twitter for this crap, for speaking my mind about this, and I'm the bad guy. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's just I don't play well with others because I am one of very few people that think this way. And I just don't want to be associated with people that think elsewise. Or the first thing that you're on the scene of an accident with injuries or a tornado strike, the first thing is, oh, I got to get on the phone. And I'm not talking about to 911. Fill in the blanks. I can't stand it. No, get off the fucking phone. Get off your stupid live stream and go help the goddamn people. Because it's real. Think about this, guys. You want to know how disgusting this is? I'm worried about ending my live stream, or I'm worried about not making this phone call to do an interview, blah, 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 because I need to put food on my table. I need to make money. Okay, so you're telling me that $15 that you're going to lose out on is more important than somebody not seeing their parent or their child, grandparent, boyfriend, girlfriend, loved one, brother, sister ever again? Seriously? That's the price? You put a price on these people's lives, potentially, because you've got to wait because you can't wait to fucking do your stupid live stream? You're putting a price on somebody's life. It's ridiculous. I've witnessed that several times over the past few weeks, months, years, etc. But I can't say anything because I'm the loser. I'm the bad person. Fuck that. I don't want to be part of that. Yep. Ding, ding, ding. YouTube has made storm chasing a grifting party. 100%. 100%. I'm going to pull over and prove a point to you people right now. I know this sounds a little ridiculous, but I had somebody, I deleted it. But I had somebody who in here said that it requires advanced training to be able to use a tourniquet, and I need to shut my mouth. All right. I'm going to show you guys something. Allow me to show you something. Let me show you the advanced training you need and how I'm full of shit and don't know anything. Wow. Oh, wow, look how hard this is. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Wow, I can't do this. God, whatever am I going to do? Oh, no. I'm such a fucking idiot. I need such advanced training to be able to do this. Oh, no. Wow, what are we going to do? I'm not tightening this because I don't want to cut off circulation. Done. How much fucking training did that need? Get out of here with your dumb fucking comment. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Anyway, that's it. I'm done trolling the trolls, but I had to frickin' say that to have somebody come in here and tell me that I was called a pompous asshole, and I'm speaking out of my ass because it requires advanced medical training, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, I guess not. I think any of you people could do that because our audience isn't stupid. So I'm done with that, moving back onto the storm, but that's what I wanted to get at, because I'm honestly just sick and tired of this, and I think I've earned my right to call people out for being douchebags. I'm just over it. Moving on. Christ. All right, this storm is dead. I'm over it. I need gas. If I don't get gas, we're in trouble. I didn't realize that we didn't have gas up here. That's what's left of our storm. Isn't that beautiful? Take a screenshot because it's probably crapping out. So with that said, I'm out of here. I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to go to. I want to get gas and get something to eat. So I hope everybody has a good night because we're done. Storms are over. I mean, we're just at the point where I can't. We're out of it. We're just. We're just kind of out. So this is the strongest part of the storm right here, and it's done. It's over. But that's okay because it was pretty for a while. So good. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Let me park, and I will gladly do that. Hold on, we're not done yet. I thought there was a gas station right here, but I don't. Hold on, just hold on. I will gladly do that. There probably is. I guess I'm not too screwed. We're not that far from. All right, I'm not screwed. Okay, well, yeah, the gas light just came on, but I got like 65 miles. I have some spare gas. I'm fine. But I would like to get fuel. There might be fuel up here in Taylor. There's a pull off up here, and I thought I was way closer than I was, and I need to stop to do this. There's a gas station. Okay, this is not what I was thinking, but I guess there is this. Okay, I don't think I'm in the place that I thought I was. This is not where I thought that I was, but this is fine. All right, I'll take it. This is not where I thought I was, but this is going to be fine, so. Okay, all right, hold on. I got to stop for this, so. Oh my god, there's more of those freaking cardboard people cutouts over there. Oh my god. So I have to finesse this or it's going to break. This is going to break if I don't finesse this. Okay, people. Great question. And you're right. If I'm going to bitch about this, then I probably should give you the solution. This is what I would consider the bare minimum, you're a storm chaser, stuff that you need to have. Or I shouldn't say that you need to have. That you should consider at least some of the stuff and train accordingly, kind of thing. So this is not typically what I would go in with, try to save anybody's life. But this stays in my bag, goes with me all the time, so I always have something. This is for me. You don't need that. Okay, so first things, people. I keep them in the tape so I don't lose them. You need to have rubber gloves. Or these latex nitrile gloves. If you don't have these, you're going to get shit, blood, vomit all over you. It's not good. People have diseases. I don't care if they're clean. It's gross. You need these. Seriously, you need that. Scissors. Honestly, you should have a pair of something like this anyway. And clothing removal. Sometimes people have stuff wrapped around them. Everybody needs a good pair of scissors. Trust me. Let's see. What do we got in here? So these are 5x9 inch sterile pads. I just do the 5x9s because they're bigger and they're thicker than like just wadding up a bunch of 4x4s or Nargauze, which is this. This is Nargauze. It's made by North American Rescue, so it's NAR, but there's a lot of off brands. Vacuum sealed. This is, what is it, like 8 yards, 4 yards, 4.5 inches wide, 4 yards long. And if you have a penetrating wound, like if you've got a bullet hole, a puncture wound, knife wound, stabbing, whatever, debris, you pack it with this. You open this up, you throw the rest of it over your shoulder, and you just start shoving it in the hole. Super easy. Anybody can use this. The reason I carry this and this is more for pressure, and this is more for packing kind of thing. But you don't. This is just preference. You don't have to have that. I have never, ever, ever been on an ambulance or a fire department that has used this ever. I think a lot of people just don't know about it. Triangular bandage. You can make a sling out of it. It's basically just a t-shirt material, cloth in a triangle. That's it. Super easy. You don't have to have this. It just comes in super handy. You can make a tourniquet out of it if you had to. Wouldn't recommend though. Sling. You can tie splints and all that. A bunch of these. So you can get 4x4 sterile pads or 3x4s. 3x4s, 4x4s. It doesn't matter. They're the same. Just whatever you can get. A bunch of these because you've got cuts, whatever, wound packing. So this is kind of an alternative to this. Or I should say this is an alternative to this. This is just easier for packing, wound packing, way easier. This works out, but you got to open like 30 of these things. And then it just whatever. Personal preference. They're also good for minor cuts and shit like that, right? So, what else is in here? Okay, so this is Quick Clot. I'm probably throwing this, not throwing it away, but taking it out. This is great for minor boo-boos. Anything big, don't even bother. Unless it's like the quick industrial, like healthcare grade Quick Clot or whatever. So you should really have 2 chest seals. If you carry a gun, you absolutely have to have these. But you really should have 2 chest seals. These also are great for puncture wounds. You can make one of these if you have a plastic material like this. Or you could even take like the plastic bag from this. If you've got a penetrated chest wound and you've got like a tension pneumothorax, which is like basically a pressure differential that collapses the lung, and you need a chest seal. It doesn't have to be a bullet hole, and it's used a lot with gunshot wounds. It doesn't have to be a bullet hole. It could be just a puncture wound from debris, or somebody could accidentally stick themselves with something. You could, basically what this is a large circular patch with a vent. You could take something like this and put it over whatever it is and then tape. I was always taught 10 years ago to tape 3 sides and leave one side open to vent. But apparently from what I'm told now is they're saying you should tape all 4 sides, which confuses me because you want it to vent. I don't know. 3 sides, 4 sides, whatever. It'll work. I carry what is this, size 6 or something? This is an oral airway. I've actually had this for almost 10 years. This actually came as part of a quick response kit that all of us were given on the ambulance to keep in our cars. This size, this one, I don't know why. Somebody at the hospital picked out this size because it was like the most commonly used size, whatever. I just keep it in here, whatever. You're not going to have this unless you're trained. Don't worry about it. Shit, here come a bunch of people. I'm going to just keep going. Anyway, tourniquet. This is a cat-style tourniquet. You can get other styles. I'll show you the other style in a minute. I showed you how to use that. I also carry this, that's open. This rolled gauze. This is basically this, but in rolled form. Same use. You should have this. I dropped that. You should actually have multiple of these, but I just keep one. This is basically like an individual first aid kit, aka somebody's been shot, stabbed, punctured, whatever. You grab this and you can treat one person or yourself. pretty much anything to at least get them to an ambulance. And then I'm not going to take it out because it's a pain. This is a an Israeli bandage. Basically what it is, it's like a pad, like a non-adherent pad with this like elasticy material. It's kind of like tourniquet style. You put it on, wrap it around, and then it's got like a thing where you fold it back and pull it with Velcro, so it's really tight, good for puncture things. I would recommend getting trained on that. Sharpie marker to write the time on the tourniquet, etc. I carry Narcan also, so I carry 2 things of Narcan because tweakers. Just because somebody overdoses does not mean that they don't deserve a second chance. So Narcan, if you're a cop, I'm going to make fun of you, but the cops just give people Narcan for diabetes. Basically, the joke is oh, they're tired. Oh, the cops probably Narcan them. Well, it's a running joke. No offense to any of you cops, but you can give this and it's not going to hurt anybody if it's not the appropriate thing. Basically, a lot of people think that someone's overdosing, they give this anyway, but it turns out they're diabetic, their blood sugar is low, and they're in like a diabetic crisis, and they think it's an overdose, so they give the Narcan. It's kind of a joke. It's not if you're a professional, you get the joke. It's funny, but it's not funny. It's actually funny, but so that's what I carry in there. I will show you the other style of tourniquet that I don't recommend, and I will tell you why I carry it in a second. But I have to put this back together, or it never will get to put back together, because it'll just end up being a cluster in my backpack. And, I am a horrible procrastinator when it comes to this stuff, so if I do not do this right now, it will not get done. But I'm probably going to axe the quick clot, guys. I don't like quick clot. Some people are like, oh, the military grade quick clot. I'm like, quick clot is quick clot. But I don't like it. I've never seen it work very well. Whatever. I just feel like if you can't stop the bleeding with pressure, you're probably not stopping it, and the person's probably screwed at that point. That is when you have to compensate for your lack of equipment or lack of training by driving very quickly to the nearest hospital. So hopefully that clears that up. And again, I have to put this back exactly the way it is because I know exactly where everything's at. I dropped the oral airway. It's under my seat. I'll clean it, sterilize it, get it out. Don't worry about it. But this is a nice little thing. You can use anything. Hell, you could use a Ziploc baggie if you want to put this shit in. You don't have to have a fancy little case. So what I carry, I have to get this out. So I also carry SWAT T. So SWAT T is basically a ginormous rubber band. It's a tourniquet, but it's this wide, and it goes on. It's heavy, you know, like it's heavy, but it's not a windlass tourniquet, which is this thing. This is the windlass. You literally wrench this thing down to cut someone's circulation off. It hurts like hell. If they're not screaming, they're either unconscious or you're not doing it right. I'm dead serious. Like, if the patient's not screaming in pain, you're not doing it right, or they're dying or dead, and you're too late. This is really difficult to get tight. So what you do is you wrap this around, and then you yank it as hard as you can, get this thing as tight, and wrap it around, and then yank it, wrap it around, yank it. Basically, you wrap it around, you just keep pulling it as tight as possible, and it's got these like circles on it, and when the circles turn into like ovals or triangles or some shit, you know it's tight enough. And then you take the flap or the tail and you shove it into the rest of it, and that's how it stays. I don't like this unless you're trained on these because it's very easy to not get them tight enough. But I carry this in my ankle pack that's on me all the time because I do carry a gun, and I feel like if I'm going to do that, I need to have something if I get shot or if somebody gets shot that I have to provide some sort of assistance, because that's kind of part of what I stand for. It's an ethics thing, or honestly, if I get shot, whatever. So I carry 2 chest seals, Nargauze, this, and a pair of scissors. That's good enough for anything, so I've always got that on me along with the flashlights. Always got that. But I don't like those SWAT tees. The only reason I carry the SWAT tee is because it's the only thing that will fit in this, that can fit on my body at all times, because I cannot fit one of these anywhere on me because it's huge. But I do keep it in the door. I keep one of these tourniquets in the door with the scissors and this tourniquet thing right here. I started doing this after I came on a car accident a couple of years ago, and somebody was bleeding out, and it took, well, I shouldn't say bleeding out. They were bleeding badly, and it took me, I looked like an idiot. It took me like a solid 60 seconds to get a tourniquet out of my bag, and I looked like an idiot, and it's easy because this thing Velcros to the door handles. It's like, okay, just leave it there, grab it, whatever. So that's what I do, and I would highly recommend that you guys get some sort of training on this. There's very basic stop the bleed trainings out there. They're usually free. You also, alternatively, folks, you literally could call your local fire department and just be like, hey, I want to learn how to use some of this stuff. You know, can I come down there and have somebody show me what to do? And I guarantee you that somebody would be more than happy to take the time out of their day to show you how to use some of this stuff. And probably give you better training than if you took a class somewhere. You know, seriously, especially a volunteer fire department. If you have a volunteer fire department or like semi-volunteer fire department, ambulance service, whatever, I'm not joking. Call them. Say, I want to learn how to use this. Will you help me? Somebody there, if they're worth anything, will say, which they most likely are, because anyone that I've ever seen or been involved with has done this. You say, hey, I want to learn how to use this. I want some training. You know, I don't have time for the class. I can't find a class. If they don't have a class, they will most likely honestly teach you.
I am considering RDD deployment on this. This looks very interesting.
Oh, cool. I'm sitting at a gas station like an idiot.
I have got a beefy lowering with a oddly shaped funnel-like object beneath it.
Alright, I just pulled you up. Alright, guys, Aiden's got a nice-looking storm if you want to go take a peek at it. Oh my God, I've got to go to the bathroom so bad.
Lowering looks like it's starting to not be as well formed as it was a little while ago, but I've been watching this for like the past 40 minutes, and this is the best it's looked.
Oh, the hair traction splints. Guys, I've only used one of those hair traction
You
splints.
decided to deploy, I'll get a RD 3 set up for you.
I don't think I think I've only...
Copy that.
I think I've only used one of those hair traction splints like 2 or 3 times. I just don't... Guys, when I was on the ambulance, I don't remember many leg break injuries, honestly. So now come to think about it, guys, I actually don't remember ever going on much for calls for anything that was really anything below the torso, except maybe a few times. We had a sledding accident. I felt really bad. There was this college guy that flat out was showing off for his girlfriend. He literally said that when we got there. I was working with this guy named Riley, and he was a narcissistic. This guy's a lunatic. Long story short, Riley became a cop, and then pissed off. He became a sheriff's deputy, and then pissed off a city cop. And the city called the sheriff of the county and said, "You better keep this idiot out of my town, or we're gonna arrest him, just like for whatever." And it started this whole thing. Well, Riley got fired from the sheriff's department because he was a piece of shit. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Okay. Anyway, so I was working with this kid. He was an ass. I mean, you think I'm an ass? This kid was like an ass. And so I'm working with him, and of course there's Riley. You know, he's like, you go up there and do this, blah, blah, blah. I got to call the hospital, let them know there's a femur injury. And I'm like, we're not even to the fucking patient yet. How do you know there's a... Shut the fuck up, Riley. You'd think he was a storm chaser. But anyway, this guy, I go up to him, I'm like, so what happened? And he's like, I was showing off for my girlfriend. I'm like, well, that's never ended well. And I guess he was trying to, like, snowboard on a sled down a hill and fell off. And the sled came up and hit him. And what was that? That was weird. And the sled hit him, and it snapped his femur, and his leg was going down like this, and the rest of his leg was like that. And his femur sticking out, and I'm just like, oh, Jesus. And, of course, Riley's over there dicking around on the flip phone trying to call the hospital as if, you know, we don't have a fucking radio right over here. But, you know, we're dealing with this, and...
What the fuck was that?
We're dealing with this, and hold on, there's a bunch of people here, and we're dealing with this or whatever, and I'm just like, what the hell am I going to do? Because we were afraid to move the guy, because, like, anytime that I was trained to do this, it was always like, you know, here's your bone, and it's like this, or it's like that, you know, it's not like that, and like, I don't know. So we ended up calling the hospital, and we're like, all right, we need some medical direction on this. And they're just like, we ended up talking to the doctor, and he was this short little dude from India, like total stereotypical emergency room physician. Super nice guy, one of the best physicians I've ever seen. And he's like, grab the foot and put it back where it normally goes. And I'm like, it's not his foot, dude. Like, it's his leg. And he's like, yes, just grab it, put it back where it's supposed to go, and put the traction splint on it. And we're like, oh, God. So, of course, Riley's, the important person. I'm like, okay, so why don't you do it? Oh, no, I think you're better suited for this. And I'm just like, oh, Jesus Christ. So grab the guy's legs, yank it back, and oh, my God, he screamed like a little girl, and I felt so bad for him. And he said it was the worst pain ever in his life. But the second we put that traction splint on him, and what it does is it basically, when you've got a femur fracture, imagine this is your bone, it's connected, your bone, this is one thing. You have the tendons and the ligaments and the muscles pulling your knee to your pelvis. Well, when it's fractured, there's tension on it. So let's say that the fracture is between my fists. It has a tendency, unless it's aligned perfectly and you're very lucky, it has a tendency to want to pull the fractured part of the bone up and over or into. And of course, your bone is broken, it's probably splintered. So now you have splinters of bone sticking into your muscle, and this is not good. So you have this thing going on, and they can actually pull themselves over, and you can end up with one shorter leg than the other. And you put the traction splint on it. Basically, you grab the foot, and it butts up against your ass cheek and your pelvis, and it pulls them apart. So it'll take it like this, and it pulls it back, and usually it'll kind of snap into place, or it'll just sit there. But people say, that you have the worst pain in your life, and as soon as you put the right amount of traction or pull on that, the pain just goes away, and they think everything's fine. And I will not kid you, I've never seen somebody go from crying their eyes out in pain to having no problems whatever we put that thing on. And I'm not shitting you, man. Like, holy crap. And I don't think I've ever used one since. Ever. And that was 2016. So, yeah, the comment about those. Yeah, they're apparently an amazing piece of medical equipment. That's for sure. We should start a podcast. Does this make when I did this, it did the thumbs up. That was weird. I'm not getting any internet here at all, or phone connection. This is not good. I don't know what to do here, because I need to unlock my bank card. It's because I'm on Starlink. Oh no. What do I do here? Hey. Oh, where at? Oh, okay. All right, I'll turn it on. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks. I have to unlock, or yeah, yeah. I'll get it up here in a second. You're good. I need my phone to do it. I'll take a look. All right, I'm hanging up on you. Bye. Number 5 has been deployed, apparently.
Want me to get everything set up for that?
Where did Daniel put it?
Okay, guys, just a second. I need to get a hands-free PTT button. Failed to start stream. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's working now.
For RO, it has a view of a storm. I don't know where it's at, though. Like physical location or anything.
I'm working on it. I'm just trying here. All right, Daniel is deployed RD number 5. Thank you, Daniel. Big thank you to Daniel for doing that. I'm going to miss Daniel. I honestly don't know how the hell I'm going to be out here while he's gone. If I even want to be out here anymore after he's gone, that's for sure. If you guys want, you can go number 5 split screen on my stream. It's actually a nice view. He's west of Taylor. I put the location where he's at.
You got it.
Yeah, Daniel's a really good person. He's gotten me through a lot of shit, that's for sure. I think I imagine he's probably about to do something, because this might be his last chase with us this year. Yep, there it is. It's in the Radar Omega app. I have a feeling he's probably about to do something like, I don't know, make a face in front of the camera. He's probably about to do something, because I know Daniel, and typically, I would probably just watch the stream, because I have a feeling he's probably about to do something. But no, that's actually really cool that he was willing to see cashier. No, not today, buddy. I don't want to see anybody. What is happening right now? This thing is a turd. Come on, heifer. I think I just shoved it in too fast.
Mute up.
I'll be in the store for a minute.
Okay, have fun. Be safe. Don't talk to strangers.
Yeah, man, I tell you. We're running the store here, guys. Oops. Oh my god, this is ridiculous, man. What is going on here? Why won't my thing work? Alright. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I gotta turn this off. No, I'm good. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, I just bought 15 gallons of premium not knowing it. God dang it. I just paid $1 extra. Son of a bitch. God damn it. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, well, that sucks. Well, I guess we got the premium gas, so. Woohoo. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. Well, it's been fun, guys. I'm probably going to get the heck out of here. Aiden's out somewhere. Aiden's out still. I'm just kind of over it. Not necessarily you guys, it's just... It's been an interesting couple of days. Just tired of it. Yeah, that damn gas pump had the stupid, the premium on the right, or the left. You know how usually the cheap gas is on the left and the expensive is on the right? Well, the expensive stuff was on the left and the cheap stuff was on the right. So that kind of got me there. Daniel's actually got a really nice shot. So that was fun. Now I'm gonna miss Daniel, guys, honestly, because I'll be completely honest with you people. I tell him this all the time, but Jesus Christ. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna keep it together out here for 9 months. Holy shit. If we even go that long, my God, it's really nice having somebody here that really understands exactly everything you're doing and has similar opinions, and just... I'll miss Daniel. This 3 months went too fast. A lot of things go too fast. I got some Pringles though. What does Daniel do in his other life? This. He just goes back to Australia and does this. Videotapes kangaroos, I don't know. Hank is amazing. I agree. I really do like Hank. Hank actually said some really nice things to me one morning last year, and we had a nice talk at breakfast, and it really kind of helped me through a shitty spot. He definitely deserves some subscribers and followers stuff. I agree. Great person. But there's a lot of good people out here. It's just a lot of our friends go home this time of year, right? You know, July through April, there's really not a lot of chasers out. And a lot of the really good ones, that I consider good friends are kind of hobbyist storm chasers. This isn't their job, it's just their hobby, it's what they want to do. So they can't afford to just not go to work, so they have to kind of, take planned vacation, and they typically do that during, April, May, or June when there's more storms. So, which makes sense. Daniel's got a really nice shot with that RDD number 5. That just looks really good. Wow. Just trying to stay on the damn road here. There's freaking potholes all over the place. I'm trying to weave between the damn potholes. Did you guys see that lightning? Guys, I actually think Daniel is up here somewhere. Okay, not TSU. He's got to be somewhere close. It looks like he's close. Because the shot looks the same as my shot. SRB, TSU. I think I'm close. I just don't know where you're at. Oh, he's waving, so okay. That's funny.
So VTSU, VK203, on tailwind going back to the little town.
I'm west of Taylor. Are you past the big curve in the road where you go from east or go from west to north?
Yes, I'm past Taylor. I'm in this little township. I'll give you the name of town. It's Almeria, just to the north, but I'm coming back to town.
I'll wait for you. I'll be seeing you in a second.
Make your way to Almeria. The quickest way to get there is actually this way. So you're sort of going up the up Highway 91, and then we go south.
What's he talking about? Yeah, I'm on 91 right now, where it curves back around to the east to go to Taylor. What in God's name is he talking about? If you guys want, you can shut off number 5.
Alright, I'm on that.
Imagine we'll pass him. Oh, is that... Hang on. I wonder if that's him over there. No, that's a Tahoe. I don't know, guys. I don't speak Australian, so... guys. I'm going to stay live for a minute because this might be the last time we see Daniel for quite a while. So. Where's Daniel going? I don't know. We should have passed him by now. I have a feeling he's not on this road. He told me the wrong road. This would not be the first time this has happened. I'm pretty sure that's him up there because I see the headlights. That's most likely him. Did he seriously just turn? Are you kidding me, Daniel? What are you doing? Oh no, he's still going straight. I thought he turned. Is he parked? He's freaking parked, isn't he? Did he not say he was driving? I swear to God he said he was driving. Is he parked? I'm gonna put a GPS on this guy. This is like the third time this year. He's been, oh, I'm over here. I'm going down this road. And then I go down the road and I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I meant the other road. For Christ's sakes. That might not be him. Paul Smith? Who the hell's Paul Smith? I've never heard of him. I passed him? Are you serious? Are you sure I passed him?
No, you didn't pass him yet. He's on that 446th Avenue north of Almeria.
I swear he said he was driving. Oh, I think this is him. Yeah, I found him. There he is. Alright, let's go crash this party.
Mute off.
Oh no.
Oh, the way you're lit with the headlights. I love how you approach the car with just such.
Well, I saw the camera. I'm like, oh no, Dana's up to something.
You get the close-ups now.
He must be the Sprite guy.
Yeah, what did you do? Oh, yeah.
Everybody in my chat's like, he's talking to this guy that does sprites, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Slowly. No. Look at Paul. Look at Paul. Now turn your face to Paul. Yeah. Now slowly look at the camera like you're a Oh God.
Sorry, I didn't rehearse this.
You're a real, you're a producer, man. He knows how to produce.
You go home soon, right?
Yes, you'll miss me.
I will miss you.
See, we're going to do this. No. This is going to be brilliant. Paul, just duck down a little bit. Lower. Yeah, that's no, up a bit. A bit. Yeah, right there. That's the shot.
What are we doing?
Nothing. I'm just to the angle. Right. Okay, come over. Vince.
Where do you want me?
Just come over.
Where? Come over where?
There's some lightning in the background.
Here or over there?
Wait. Watch this.
Yeah, I'm on.
This is great. See what I did? It's art.
It's art.
See, look, see art.
Look at that.
See a
wow.
shot going on.
That's just incredible.
It is incredible.
You're like the Oliver Stone of.
That's Spielberg's gonna.
Okay, guys. Spielberger Storm.
Let's go get some dinner. We're going north of that.
Okay. Well, have a good night, guys.
Beautiful.
Oh, thanks, man.
Still something.
Yeah, I almost got hit by lightning. I was right under the training storms on the side road up here. I got some wicked shots.
I believe that the lightning was nuts.
Yeah. I don't know. But we'll go for the shots, right?
Yeah.
It's what we came all the way here for. Well, it just started like there was no sign. There wasn't even any rain yet, and then the lightning started. It was like, oh, okay, someone's building, but it was right overhead. So
Let's go.
I got
North Platt's going to close down for dinner soon.
Go, guys.
Are you Platt?
No, I got to get home. I got to pick up a rental car tomorrow at a certain time.
Dude, good to see you.
Yeah,
Thank you for playing for the stream.
Yeah.
The best part. And I actually mean that. That's something like that. It's just interesting.
That's really cool, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. I thought it was just
It's the nicest thing you've called me this year.
timing. I said, you did hear me. I said, Cyril.
Okay,
We'll discuss
I'm gonna
that
go
later.
before.
Look at that sunburn there.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Oh, your project weather eye.
I fell asleep with my legs hanging out.
I'll give you a dinner. I'll go to the back.
Oh, that's fine.
Good to see you.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Thanks for babysitting him.
For legal reasons.
Yes. That's a pretty common interaction. Totally used to it. 100% used to it. That was fun. Well, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a good night, and as always, I appreciate you watching. Have a good night, guys. Well.